once again, welcome back to Danganronpa as we, you know, try to solve another murder case, which I dumbly named the stream. Oh my god, we killed her.
I like how that's when it's dumb. Like, not just the names you have, but it's only dumb when it's... You put a clickbaity title. I get it. Uh-huh. Need to actually join so I can keep up.
Is Twitch actually going to recognize that I'm live? Oh, son of a bitch, Twitch.
Yeah?
There we go. Okay. So. No.
What?
No, there's still more to investigate, and I'm just like, I have other things I want to look at.
You know, it's kind of nice, because I don't really have to be in the room, because it's literally just you. For now.
A surveillance camera, and here's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. Danganronpa. So I think it's just that the battery is dead.
But it's all cracked up, isn't it?
No, I don't think it was. Truth bullets. Oh, wait, here we go. Broken, which is apparently... This seems so. It is assumed to be Leon's. Very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. They only ever said that it wouldn't turn on.
What do you mean by...
Or, what do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite.
Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case.
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder.
But words mean little right now.
I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Okay, then show me.
Show me.
Don't make me repeat my...
Here we go. Zero proof. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence
It's all
you need.
clear now.
It's Taka's bedroom. I left it there, because I knew he wouldn't fuck with it like he fucks me.
Uh-oh. What's going on? Uh-oh.
I don't have time to play with
my girlfriend! She needs help!
Wow.
Cause, I mean...
You gotta help. Okay. Let's go. What's up?
Please!
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Emergency!
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
I admit, it's kind of fun, hearing all these voices not in the room. Just over the microphone.
Toko. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Ding dong. Oh. Turn, damn you. What's up? Too slow. I think you're just too fast.
So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to ourselves.
Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong! Slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Joke's on us, we just interrupted her masturbating and she's like,
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But...
Won't...
Huh?
I won't...
Oh. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. Oh, to drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Well, yeah, you're not dealing with money. Of course you couldn't budge it.
But...
No, obviously based off this, if she's trying to not let Genocide Jack have control, then she must be Genocide Jack.
Yeah. Oh,
Isn't
there's
there
my
anyone-
sketchpad.
What? Oh, I'm just saying that because the game's not saying that.
No, I said there's my sketchpad.
Ah. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya. Talk to her.
That's fine.
What do you want?
It's Byakuya.
Did she say Bacula? I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Oh, jeez. Ooh, Genocide Jack. Door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation.
Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
Huh. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
But
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then let's go.
While waiting, Byakuya sped away. Water.
That gets rid of away.
It feels like I'm getting a sinus infection, and I hurried to catch up. From a certain room. Oh, the library.
Come on, let's go in.
Oh god, my nose fucking aches. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really
Don't
in the
make me
library?
repeat myself.
Oh, the computer's gone. Just what matters to me. We need to find real clues.
Real blues.
Oh, the extension cord is gone. That's not what I wanted to fucking check. Coin.
Don't make...
Okay, he's just not going to respond. Not what I wanted. Oh my god. Where else the fuck can I check? It's the archive. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, okay. The archive. I see. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much
So,
dust,
in
too.
other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these
that's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous.
Dangerous.
They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner.
You mean like members of the Diet or something? Oh. Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you a neo-Nazi?
Oof.
It's the globalists.
Oh god, fuck you,
God.
Byakuya. No, that is... If you ever hear someone say globalists, don't trust them.
Okay. I will not trust you then.
In like a serious sense. If they're like, oh yeah, it's all the globalists' fault. They are a Nazi. They're literally a neo-Nazi. That is neo-Nazi rhetoric.
That's right.
I selected one at random. It's just like, huh, sharp eye. 30 years. Are you sure we want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peek. Filled with graphic, disturbing photos. Would never want to look at. Investigation reports related to different cold cases. Police eyes only. Oh. Ooh, I wonder what that thing is down there, but I can't look at it right now. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. Ah, that was the extension cord. Lamp. Desk lamp. No, it's not. That one's still out there.
Interesting. Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label a lie.
Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything.
Don't pull your punches, do you? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents scattered here, Jimmy in. You've read all these documents and more than once, but all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? Oh. He has all these files anyways. How is that possible to have all those documents?
So, in other words...
Secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Oh. Such ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards, so whenever I have time I like to review whatever the documents and materials that interest me. Without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me most were the cold case, police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Grabbed a file. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the... Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Oh, shut up. I'm not gonna fucking beg you to show me. Yep, cool. Okay, anything else I can look at in here? Okay, let's look through this again. And he says that again. Good to know. Let's just talk to him. Could you let me see it?
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you.
Whoa. His face is just... Whoa. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh, they're all suspended a little differently than this murder. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Ise, Takeshi Yoshida, Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Whoa! Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality.
Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. This game has a lot of things that are like, they use it and I'm like, is this good representation or is this really bad representation?
Let's go.
Of what?
Well, you know, DID, gender queerness, stuff like that.
Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I really wouldn't pick this game out of all to be what represent
Things well,
should
yeah,
be, like-
probably not. I have some things I need to take care of. Oh, great.
I don't have time to play with you. Goodbye.
Well, later, dumbass. And just like that, he was gone just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him. He'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. Yep, cool. Here we go. Okay, let's head into the locker rooms. I want to check out the boys' locker room first, since I was hoping to check that out anyways. Oh, hey, Hifumi. Talk to you in a bit. Yeah, the poster's been switched. I told you it was the one from the guy's room over there.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. So the locker rooms have been swapped, and there's a stain on the carpet over here. What is it? So yeah, the posters at the very least have been swapped. So it's very possible that the locker rooms have been swapped. So that would mean Chihiro wasn't killed. Did I really want to come to the pool? I don't think I did. Yes. Oh god, my nose fucking hurts. What's up, Hifumi? Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Sorry.
Another stat
Playing
increase
again.
for me. Evidence? What'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
It would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? And let's check out the girls' locker room again. Let me look at that poster. But the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms.
I'll be real. I'm getting kind of tired of this thing being like, and they were switched. Well, wow. Or, dude, why?
Indeed.
Why is this always a thing?
However,
Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just
Oh,
I
don't.
can't.
You should stop.
Hello. Just concentrate on the murder.
Oh, it's
But-
bad.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, a handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
Please.
whereabouts.
goodbye.
Hurts.
I'm not good at this! I guess I'll take
Oh.
another look at the body then.
You didn't, I mean, you're not letting me do it either.
Do you want to do it?
I'm in my room because I wanted to see if we could do it with us in separate rooms.
Oh,
Not
okay.
because I don't want to be with you. Like I said multiple times.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What'd you think I said? What do you think I meant? Tell me. Tell me.
I don't know. I didn't know if you were gonna do your voice stuff from there. That's all. I just wasn't sure about that.
Why didn't you ask?
I don't know.
I thought you just wanted to get through the investigation faster, that's why I didn't say anything at first.
This isn't a rope at all. The more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? To tie all these mysteries together. It's the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. There's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. No. Let me actually talk to Sakura real quick. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
Go ahead.
Oh. I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Lena and I use it together.
Okay, then let me ask you something.
No.
Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I can't really say. Never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However...
But there is something... Oops. There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
Sorry, I might sneeze. We have protein coffee?
Protein coffee's a thing? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Sakura takes lean. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising.
Okay.
Anyway, the other day I spilled some coffee. Spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
A stain? But I'm seeing a stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Unless... Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. Disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. It's like, I don't fucking know. Ifumi just comes up and licks it himself.
Ifumi, what the fuck?
He's on cleaning duty. Still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Nice! Oh, I was late.
Nice-oo! Okay. Yes, so we now know that the carpets and the posters have been switched. And we need to go talk to Celeste.
I just killed myself.
Oh, are you still playing,
Yes! I don't want to sit here and watch the stream. It's boring. I'd rather either be in the room or play something. Staying on my butt's not fun. Especially because that beginning part was all just your characters.
Whee! It's just fun to move around really weirdly and just imagine what everyone's thinking. Like, Taka just watches me go by and he's just like, Makoto, what the fuck? Celeste, what are you doing here?
Hey, what? Oh, sorry.
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Too bad no one fucking stays alive long enough to use it!
Well, Sakura does.
True.
From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
No, I'm just hungies.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something?
I found one cookie. Very well. I put
Since you talked to me first, it's yours. Oh, really? No, of course fucking not. Eats it in one bite.
Very
Fuck
well.
you! It's my cookie! I found it!
I will tell you and only you. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
It's gonna turn out she's like, what's her face? Stalking. It's just like, one day you see her and she's like, got her, she's buttoning up her shirt and you just see the hint of a corset and you're like, oh, you wear a corset? And she's like, no, why?
What'd you see?
It's like, it's okay if you're chubby. That's not something anybody's gonna make fun of you about. There's nothing wrong with that. And she's just like, I'm not chubby.
Okay, that's kind of cute. The idea of that. Okay.
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
Ooh. What? Really? Who was she kissing?
Indeed.
I mean, she
I never thought she'd kiss anyone. This is the kissing warehouse. But no, it isn't. Who told you that?
oh, Jesus.
That's what Taka and Byakuya told me. Oh, ew,
my
do they do it in
fucking
here
God.
too?
I wonder there's only one cookie left.
This was right before nighttime.
I need to make sure my voice is going through because I'm playing Catherine.
What are you doing out this
That's
late?
fine, never mind.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go
this
exercise,
voice-
perhaps?
It is voiced.
Okay.
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a
Mayhaps.
blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed all the cookies in her bag in a hurry.
Oh, there's no cookies.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it.
She stole all the cookies? So you ate the last one, you bitch!
It's like she was trying to hide her bad fashion sense. And just like that, she was gone.
Oh my god,
Yes,
Celeste.
indeed.
She may be dead, but she'll never be drop dead gorgeous.
What the fuck?
I assumed she was merely
Whoa, wrong voice.
stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but
Stalking. Oh, I see.
Celeste, what the fuck? You can't say that about dead people.
watch me. It would appear she ignored the nighttime law and headed directly to the girls' locker room.
Oh.
If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. Too bad.
And she just eats another cookie. She's a fucking liar. There's more cookies.
There's more cookies? I want a cookie!
I don't have anything crunchy. Shit.
You get what you deserve, I suppose.
I have chits. I don't
No
want anything
cookies for you.
savory. No cookies for you.
She just eats the last of them. And then suddenly more fall out of the ceiling. It's just like, oh my god, they're not joking about stocked infinitely. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing
Ate
is,
all the cookies.
there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean
Oh,
the
the
killer would have
cookies!
gotten rid of it somehow. The
Sorry,
cookies!
Still stuck on the cookies.
That means the cookies are gone? Oh my god. Celeste, she's dead now. But the cookies.
The cookies!
Hmm.
This music's pretty fucking awesome.
Nope, nothing in there. Okay. Yes. Where to? There's more things to investigate. Anything suspicious in here? Nothing. Okay, cool. Thanks, Makoto. It's a washing machine, which has nothing to do with the case. Like, okay, I get it. I didn't realize there were this many sound effects in here, which I should have. But you know.
No, I don't know.
Well, the TV was quiet. And we had the volume going through the TV for most of the time. So yeah, you should know. Damn it, I broke my straw.
You said that boss laugh. That was really funny time.
People ask me, Beat, what's it like to have COVID? And I like to tell them, God, don't fucking get it. It's real. And, like, I have a mild case, and god damn it, sucks. What was I... Oh, I was going to the library. Why'd I come in here?
I've never had COVID, and I, honest to God, was going to be very upset if I got it. Not because I'd be upset about being sick, but because I've been boasting about how I've never gotten COVID yet. I didn't
But everyone
want
around you
to be
has,
my
because
streak.
you're a curse.
Apparently.
No, I'm joking. I care about you.
No, that's gay.
It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on it, and it was definitely right there.
Right there!
Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Back to the case. Back to the case file again. Did someone take it out of the archive? I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. You bitch! Are we not going to talk about the missing computer?
Nope.
God, I gotta run all over the fucking place just to find people. Byakuya, you bitch!
Sorry, talking needed my attention. What do you need? Like, weren't you the one busting my balls to get this shit over with?
You were telling me to constantly hurry up, and now you're like, talking needed me. Fuck you! Oh wait, his room's like, right over... this one. Fucking, where the hell is he? Anything suspicious in the trash room? I'm gonna guess probably not. Nope. Where would Byakuya be right now?
I mean, normally he's in the library, but...
I checked the library and I checked his room. Let's check in here real quick. Nope. Yes. Is he back in here? Nope, just you. Later, dipshit. Taka, have you seen Byakuya?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Oh, you're stupid.
Genuinely caring about the fact that he thinks it's his fault that his friend died. Oh, you're stupid.
No, not... Because it's not his... he's dumb because this was gonna probably happen anyways.
Oh, yeah. Checkpoint. I'm not even close to the fucking middle of this
Fuck
shit!
is Byakuya?
What?
Let's try talking to Mondo real quick, I guess. Oh, by the way, I only know 2 of the cases in this game. This is for the audience. I know 2 cases in this game, and who the killer is. This is the only other case in this game I know, so after this case it'll be a total mystery, but I know who the killer is.
It's me. Wow.
Did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
She's a girl?
Oh shit, what? I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff.
Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from?
Blood or lust?
Okay, so where the hell would Byakuya be? I know what it is. Don't fucking do the, oh, what is it? You know what it is. God damn it, Byakuya, you always gotta fucking hide when I need you. Oh, please don't be in a random fucking classroom. Nope. Ooh, donkey. Sorry, my parents are on a trip right now. The scientists, they're off on a trip and they keep sending back pictures to a group chat with me, my little brother, and you know, my grandma. Hey, how you doing, Owie? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing?
Dead.
She died. What? Yeah, didn't I tell you?
Yeah, I literally shouted it from across the halls. You didn't hear that shit? Okay.
No, I was probably in the locker rooms. I mean, that's a long distance to cover. Oh, honey. Like, they have pet nicknames for each other because they're totally dating now.
Same as before. She won't come out. And she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack.
So I just left her there. By herself, you know. Mentally unstable, unable to maybe take care of herself.
You left her?
Uh-huh. No, uh-huh!
Uh-huh! Joking, of course. I just love that joke.
Yeah.
So much.
My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Swimmy? Like you wanted to go swimming, or you felt not good?
Yeah! Oh.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating.
Cool, she's gonna be dead by then. Or will Bede kill someone by then?
Toko's not exactly pleasant. Ooh.
Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Harsh. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Pool snacks.
I don't know what that implies.
A donut, of course!
The ultimate pool snack! It's got a ring, so like you can just set a cone next to the pool and put the cone in the ring of the donut. It's the ultimate won't get wet snack.
Duh.
Of course.
It's so cute. Why is she eating a donut?
Just read this and you'll know why.
There's 2 things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
What?
You're adorable. Really?
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Yeah, I'm not living, you know. Not like, you know.
I should have tried to spend more time with her.
I could have told her about all of the quantum physics that I understand and how the universe is pointless, and if God is real, he's really fucking horrible and meaningless. It's just
And
like...
donuts.
Hina, what the fuck? Did I not tell you I've read up on all of, Did I not tell you that I've read all of, like, space-time and all that stuff? Like, string theory and all that? No, you didn't. Oh.
Hey, guess what?
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Apparently that donut.
No,
yeah,
Chihiro.
she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. I was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Oh, wow.
Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time.
Isn't it? Oh, sorry.
Kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex?
No, because you're like that.
Oh, wait!
Maybe fucking what? I gotta hear this shit.
Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
No, not really. Do not agree with you.
Uh-oh.
Nice hole!
That's everything. I'm out of time. It's trial time.
Ding dong bing bong. You're fucked.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's
this
the
shit. Let's just start.
moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door. See you soon.
Yay! It's trial time! It's about to begin. The red door is right through here. It was like time slowed down. I was so nervous. Oh my god, here it comes.
Because I knew once I stepped through that door, shit was about to get real.
I am
Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
a bitch. I love this shit.
You're up.
Oh. Yeah. Taka's not here.
Toko.
Big fucking whoop.
Not Taka, Toko.
Toko. Toko's not here.
And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
How could I forget that little nut job? Oh shit, I didn't pause my game.
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
Oh,
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him.
Just the idea of this tiny little thing just dragging her by the fucking pigtails. It's like, get your ass in here.
Where the fuck do you think you're gonna hide during a class trial? I know where you are 24/7.
Fuck. I should read before I read. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Yeah, a girl. I'm sorry. Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew!
So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. God, I fucking hated her crying little piece of shit guts. It's just like, oh my god, Makoto.
Like, whoa, I didn't expect that from you, dude.
I know. Because I kept joking about it. It's just like, dude, Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Okay, fuck it, let's get in the elevator. Ha! Let's go, guys! Whee! Chihiro, you're not enjoying this, are you? What do you mean, Taka? Just smile on his face like, you're reminding me of Byakuya. That's unnerving.
But not in a good way.
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Sorry, just, yes, boyfriend. It's just like, I'm not your boyfriend. I have a girlfriend.
Yes, well, fun.
I'm sorry, who are you talking to? Because, like, it's not me. I'm with Hina, remember? Not for long.
Who's Hina?
Who's
Not
Hina?
true. The fuck is that cat?
Oh. She's not from the US. She would say that.
Ah! Yeah.
With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Just hyperventilates and dies and before he even steps in the elevator. It's like, breathe, breathe, does anybody have a paper bag? And he just passes out and, like, knocks his head and dies. Like, oh my god. Makoto's dead. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel... Fuck. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. I went to hold hands with Hina because I was nervous, but Kyoko stepped in the way and tried to block me. I was really confused.
Kyoko just went to go hold my other hand, and it was really awkward having both girls hold my hand.
I intertwined my finger with Hina's. Kyoko tried to do the same with mine. I was really
gagged
confused.
a little.
I gagged a little. Kyoko frowned. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, the brown note played, and everybody just shits their pants.
Of all the things to make a reference to.
South Park? Yeah, the brown note.
Jesus Christ.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're raring to go.
Well?
Gotta say, Shit. Okay then,
Let's get the show on the road. I didn't mean to skip it.
Thrills, chills, kills!
everyone, please find your assigned
Shit.
seats.
So
You're raring to go.
Stop.
Everyone, shit.
Monokuma, that's inappropriate language.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I said worse and I'll keep doing it.
Have you not heard what Mondo keeps saying?
Hey,
So
he's
much
got a
worse.
point there. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly every goddamn thing. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Makoto. Get to the point.
And no one could ever know that I read poetry. We know!
No, really?
Really? Bullet time battle. Oh, the bullet time battle is the one that's like, you have to do the rhythm. I don't see that being very useful. I'm just gonna go with, I guess those two. Or no, I can do both. Sweet. I can do all three. Good to know. Okay, let's go. Ooh, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
It's
your
a
votes
trial.
will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only then I'll punish everyone besides the black. Okay,
Yes, thank you, we all know
then.
this.
Let's talk about the murder weapon.
Oh, the brown note hit Makoto hard. Look at his face.
Woo!
I gotta hold it in. I gotta hold it in. I gotta hold it in. Don't shit your pants. Don't shit your pants. Don't shit your pants.
Don't think about shitting your pants. Don't think about shitting your pants. Don't think about shitting your pants.
And Hifumi's just
God.
like, are you
That killed
okay,
me.
Makoto? I'm fine. Shut up. Don't talk about shitting my pants. What? Who it?
Holy shit, this was actually kind of easy. This final boss fight.
With,
Boss, yeah.
Lolo? Yeah, with Boss. Oh, yeah, it's surprisingly easy. He's pretty passive. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Wow, look at his spin! I can't remember the controls.
Chihiro.
Okay, what are the controls again? Aim, fire is triangle. Got it. Ugh. And concentrate is R1.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes, that's correct.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt
Blunt
instrument.
instrument, but...
But
Whoops, wrong button.
what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope, nope, no, nope.
Interesting.
Fuck!
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
They're sped up voices, oh my god!
Chihiro's fatal it appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Fuck
No,
you!
that's wrong.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
I don't know, dude. I mean, look over at Mondo. Mondo. I don't know. Look over at Mondo. And he, like, jabs Mondo in the side. Show him. Ah, fine. Like, they're just fucking, like, encouraging each other, like, building each other up as bros. But everybody else is just like, ah, ah, put it away! Ah!
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
It's like a cartoon. They just look at the back of the head and it just says 5 pounds. Wow.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah.
That's so creepy.
Dude, what the fuck is up with your sideburns? Please, cut them off or keep them curled.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
I recognize his voice from somewhere, but I don't know where.
Who?
Byakuya.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Where do I know Byakuya's voice actor from? Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please! Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. White noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Shall remark which silence... Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I have to shoot white noise now, too. Make your argument. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Break! Starts breakdancing in the courtroom.
Might know one reason he could be.
Is that not what that meant?
Mono gets fucking down.
Whoa, honey, you never told me you had those skills. Just like, I didn't want to reveal them. I thought they were cringe.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
No! Why would they be cringe?
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the genocide Jack case.
What?
I will
That's
say this
kind of
every
weird
time.
as
I know
shit,
the whole
isn't it?
Hallelujah chorus.
What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Okay, now that no one's talking, say that again.
Me? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm not actually listening to it because I don't want to have to hear their echoes. So I didn't realize they were still talking. I was just saying I know the whole Hallelujah chorus because I had to know it.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I had to say.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Wow, not excruciating? That sucks.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every genocide Jack case.
I'm sorry, if it's not an excruciatingly painful detail, where's the fucking fun in it? But also, where the fuck do I know his voice? Oh my god.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
I can't. I'll have to reconnect to the Twitch.
Oh, that's right.
You're not on a computer?
Boob lust. Oh.
That's dumb as hell.
Shut the fuck up, my dude.
Because if I look it up for you, I'm going to have to sit here and name every single character I see the voice actor as, because I don't know what you're thinking of that he's from.
Byakuya Togami, voice actor. Josh Grell. Josh Grell. Let's see.
No. It's actually Bloodlust.
He's in Soul Eater. And Future Diaries, I think. I think that's Future Diaries. I could be wrong. But he's in Soul Eater. That's probably where I recognize him from. You know who he probably is? Kid Death.
That is definitely not him.
Oh,
There's
you're
no
right.
way that's him.
He's Armin in Attack on Titan.
Oh, okay.
That's the most recent where I would recognize him from.
Sorry.
He's in Baka and Test. He's in Black Butler. He's in Black Clover. Oh, he's in The Devil is a Part-Timer. Dr. Stone. He's the Grand Minister in Dragon Ball Super? That's probably where I recognize him from. No, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Super in English. Fairy Tail could be. He's in Free.
Vincent, you didn't know?
He's Yukateru! He's the main character in fucking Future Diary. No wonder I recognize his voice.
See, I wouldn't have guessed that because I never watched it, so that's why I didn't want to be the one to look at it. Poor boss. This is such a funny ending. Ooh, cutscene.
He's Fumikage from My Hero. Shadow Dude.
Whoa! This is fucky wucky.
He's in Psychopaths.
That looks like a persona.
Sorry, I'm just over here fanboying over another voice actor I like. I was right, he is in Soul Eater, but he's Oxford, a character I don't really know. He's Komatsu in Toriko? Awesome, I just finished reading Toriko. I have never watched it, though. And he's Yuri in Yuri on Ice.
Oh, okay.
There you go. There's nothing really else I recognize him from. Never-Ending Nightmares. Oh, he's in Smite as well. Okay. That's enough. That's enough of that. Let's get back to the stream so I'm not boring all the viewers.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh man. Everybody has to quiz me.
I got it! Apparently, in every genocide Jack case, the killer
like that.
suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
In the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
The dumbest ending I've ever seen. I love this so much.
Rin's ending? However,
this is so dumb.
Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. I love trying to imitate their actual voices.
How did the culprit know about
Yeah,
this
that's what I
when
do,
only
unintentionally,
high-level
apparently.
police
I just
officials
somehow
were
got him.
aware of it? There's
Well,
only
what I do
one
is I'll listen to
logical
the noises
answer I
they
can think
make
of.
before we heard them actually talk, and that's how I gauge the voice.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
He's one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What?
Wow,
Hey,
he just knew that off the bat.
Wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Don't fucking sit and play around the fucking bush. I mean, beat around the bush. Just fucking say
Another
it.
riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Well, it means for Genocide Jack, but also not be Toko. But multiple people, right? Yep. Hangman's Gambit.
Hangman's Gambit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I don't know what the word is supposed to be. Ow. Is it S? Oh, don't make me spell out what I think you're gonna make me spell out. Oh.
Shit.
Really?
Shit.
Now I understand.
Well, schizo.
Yeah.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split
Oh.
personality?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
That has
Yeah, that
nothing
was
to do
obvious.
with schizophrenia.
Yeah, not anymore.
Huh?
I
Now
read
that's just like
that somewhere
that's
in
like
the
one of those
file,
things
too.
everyone thinks they know, but that's just because of the repeated misinformation.
Exactly.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
I think that has a different name now, too, as well.
I don't remember. I'm very much distracted by
But
this.
still, to go and say that about
Perfectly acceptable.
What?
Sorry, please excuse me.
Toko's strange
It's,
behavior after seeing
boss.
the body
It's
is
just
proof
funny.
enough that she has a
Shoot me my
split
mic.
personality.
Excuse me.
I love his reaction in the K Catherine ending, where he's just like, "Are they really making me do this?"
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when
She's
she
just
saw
laughing,
Chihiro's
and I
corpse,
can hear her
and
from
then,
the other
when
room.
she woke up,
It's hilarious.
She turned into a frog. When she woke up, she was suddenly a frog. Everybody saw it. Yeah, she did try to eat a fly. It's like... Kettle. What? Are you just gonna make her fucking Keroro from Sergeant Frog? Just
No, I
doing
don't
like
know.
the chanting that they do? Kettle.
I'll be real with you. The only time I ever watched that series was in Anime Club. I never had an interest in watching it.
I love that series, even though it is
I know.
a very
She was
weird
acting funny,
parody
that's for
series.
sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Oh, I can finally save.
Like, what?
Oh, I can save again.
Oh. Considering you like Osamatsu-san, I think you would enjoy it.
Oh, probably. It's just that...
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone
Yeah, I don't have an
without
excuse. I just
permission.
don't watch it. I'm just lazy.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
This at least says that Toko herself is a good person. Because she actively tried to protect everybody from Genocide Jack.
For those who are uninformed, I was playing Catherine because I was very, very close to finishing what I was doing, and I'm done now.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep
because the
other
trial's
people
going
from
on. It's
getting
not
in.
really its voice, so.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
This is the most fun time to just make jokes and stuff.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Oh, that's the fucking secret she told him. Oh my god, he's a dick.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Every time he talks, all I can think of is, fucking Mythbusters. And with that, the guys are now heading out to the test range to try and see if their new invention can do what the myth describes.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
You know what's really fucking with me right now?
What?
I'm still in Catherine mindset, and so every time I look at the dialogue, I'm not seeing words, I'm seeing stacks of blocks for me to try to climb.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I don't understand how you can see that.
So it's not like I'm actually seeing the blocks instead of the words. It's like my mind is trying to see the paragraphs as walls to climb. You get what I mean? Like my mind is trying to figure out how to pull the words to climb up higher in it.
This is all a lie.
Yes.
Right, Toko?
You're gonna treat me like I'm fucking crazy.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
No, I'll treat you like a dumbass, but I'll treat you like you're crazy.
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
Damn.
I didn't ask you to.
Damn, that's fucking harsh, dude. Byaki is an asshole.
Yup.
This is the real world, not some
Let's get our
romantic
marriage
fantasy
license, too.
fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that...
I just realized that didn't make a save to do
You
that.
said if I kept my promise, that's the only...
How many times do I have to tell you? But you weren't able to do it. You
Oh,
just
that is
couldn't resist
horrible.
that rush you got from killing, could you?
So mean.
I know.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
It's just like, my dude, somebody's gonna fucking knock your nose into your fucking brain if you keep at
I
this.
think we know who the next victim's gonna be now, Bakuya.
I know!
Well, the opening act is nearly finished.
Okay, I'm gonna close
All that's
Catherine. There's no need to
Person,
For that one, at least.
And now they're like, we need to talk to Genocide Jack. Thud. It was just a noise. Like a tiny little thud.
dog.
Hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Listen to her voice now.
What the actual fuck?
Listen to her voice now.
Oh my god, it actually works!
Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko.
Really?
What happened to you?
Genocide Jack and Jill.
No, Toko! That's a loser name, and what
Dumb, I
happened
love
is a
it.
textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to
That's not true.
There have been interesting cases of people having split personalities, but it not really being like a split personality, but a type of weird amnesia. So, like, they go on and lead an entirely different life, and then years later they wake up and it's like, wow, I don't know how I got here.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
This one. Damn.
This
Holy
one.
shit.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Careful, you're gonna act like a ram, and you're gonna turn your tongue too much and just like pierce your brain by accident.
Oof.
She's gonna turn her tongue real quick and just. It's like.
I was about to make a joke. But
What?
it's a little inappropriate.
Oh. Were you gonna make a joke about her
Behind
eating
every
herself
dark
out?
and gloomy soul lives
No,
another
that's
that
something you
shines
would
as
make a joke
bright
about.
as the
What were you gonna make
I
a
was
joke
gonna
about?
make a joke about a lobotomy.
Oh.
Just gives herself a lobotomy and suddenly she's okay. She's just back to normal.
Oh my god. Genocide Jack is gone! Oh my god! It's like, what?
You know what? I don't like this flag. I'm just gonna go into the room with you.
I like this face. It's just really funny. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Oh.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that
Sometimes I
creepazoid?
forget Makoto sounds like a little bitch.
I know.
How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
I'm sorry, the only creepazoid here is you. Makoto's just like, do you know how many weird wake-up calls he's given me?
And another thing,
Like, what do you mean
the
wake-up
police
calls?
and
We never got
government
one of
and
those.
society in the
Those?
outside
He's just
world
like
are totally
Monokuma?
powerless.
You don't show up in anybody else's room and do that?
No one else gets the same treatment as me.
Nobody else has to kiss him good morning?
I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Okay.
I love how she's just twisting sayings. Pippi, don't get mad at me that you're laying on the cord to my controller.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
For everyone. Fly.
Like she actually is a frog. A mosquito somehow gets down there and lands on someone's arm. She's just like, accidentally starts pulling their arm.
Just kidding again!
Oh, jeez.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend
You hear
is
it now.
responsible for Chihiro's death.
What?
The Mythbusters are now heading out to the testing range with their new machine to see if they can get this boat to skip like a rock. You hear it now. He sounds like the Mythbusters dude a little bit. Not in like tone of voice or anything, but the way he talks.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Or no, not Mythbusters. How It's Made.
That's fair.
He sounds like the How It's Made dude. The ice cream cones then pass on to the conveyor belt to be covered in chocolate and then doused with whipped cream. They are now inedible with your hands.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
The way he talks is just like that dude.
I just can't get over it.
Now the students are threatened with the idea that in 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Like, well,
and if you
let's
look
assume
to the left,
that Toko's secret was about genocide death.
If you look to the right, here are a bunch of students being put in a deadly court trial.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I just can't. I hate his voice.
Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
Very, very, very interesting.
Ribbit. Whoops. She is a frog.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Sorry, I just started thinking about this next one goes out to Courtney. I love you. Just inflates himself, starts going like... Oh, he shouldn't have. She inflates and they start fucking on the stage. I love that video. It's so funny to me.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Don't fucking bite me.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I'm gonna leave my hand there, and if you bite me, I'm smacking you.
Yeah.
Gently.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Gently.
She doesn't like it when I bop her on the head, like, not like a hit, but like a...
Yeah.
Like you press on her head.
Yeah, like when I tap her on her butt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know she don't like that. So
it's a good punishment, because it doesn't injure her, but she doesn't enjoy it.
That's why I do that on her butt. I'll tap her little butt, and she'll be like, ah! I'm like, that's what I told you. Told you not to do it. I tapped your butt.
Okay, time to go back to shooting statements with a gun.
Alright.
I love the idea of just a court case and you just have a gun and somebody says something you literally
Phoenix
just in the air.
Right, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would...
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
Oh, I can't even do that.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Alert. Concentrating. Alert. Concentrating.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
That's right, you get that truth, Makoto.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, if Hina and Makoto did date, I think she would call him Mochi.
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Just because it popped into my head and I thought it worked as a cute nickname.
It is cute.
Especially since she likes sweets like donuts.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Damn.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Makoto would not be the type to give a like a cute nickname though. He would just keep calling her Hina.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant.
That is already a nickname
They're
anyways.
very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
What?
It's that's not her name. We just call her Hina.
Yeah. Because her last name is like Asahina.
Yeah, something like that.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Are they allowed to actually reference that? Did they have to pay any sort of copyright to use that?
They have to have.
This is no creation of mine!
I wonder
Let me
if the
rephrase
pictures
that
of the
in a way
characters
that
who are
maybe
dead
makes
right
more
there
sense.
are like the artists or like the directors of the game.
Maybe.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack case, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. Victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Yep.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
That's right, Makoto. She's just like, oh, Mochi, you're so cute. What the fuck? Oh, are you good? Do you have the zoomies? She just suddenly, like, got up and bolted. She was like, I need to get out of here. She jumped up and just, like, left. And I was like, what the fuck?
And maybe Mochi is a trigger word for her and we have to be cautious.
Mochi, and she just suddenly has the zoomies. And Kyoko's just like, I can call him Mochi. He's my Mochi.
Oh no, I can call him Mochi. He's my Mochi.
It's the nickname she didn't even think up.
That is remarkably
I thought
different
about
from the other
myself.
murders.
And he was like,
Wouldn't
no,
it be
the fuck you
strange
did
for
not.
someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Like, Hina and him have an actual healthy relationship, but, like, the other two girls who have shown interest in him were literally just yanderes. Obsessed with him.
Yes.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini...
Linguini!
Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
It's very similar, though. Have you ever cut up, like, fish or something like that? It gets bloody.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Like, okay.
All the other victims were stabbed through their
forget
hands.
his actual voice. Tacos. Because it's just so funny to me.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Yeah, that's just so low.
Yakuya. Fuck me.
They'd use some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
How strong does Genocide Jack have to be to stab those into stone walls?
That's a good answer. I
Because
will
look,
give you
they're cracking around the impact points.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
Wow, she made the scissors herself? Oh, are you coming to my room?
No, I said I was going to the bathroom and that I'd be right back. And then maybe I'm probably gonna go to your room anyways once I come back to the bathroom. Yeah.
Just let me know when you're heading over and I'll throw my mask on.
Like I said, I'm a professional!
I'm gonna check my temperature
naturally
real
I'm
quick.
very picky about the tools I use.
If I can go another hour, I should be good to go out in public. Because I won't have had a fever for 24 hours.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Makoto got called Big Mac? Oh my god. Is that endearing or is that insulting?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Huh? What?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
They're all men.
A pattern?
figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh my god, I actually learned where the word Lolita and lolly come from. Apparently it goes back to a book, which is about pedophiles. Like, it's literally a book written as if it's the journal of a pedophile, which is fucked up, I know. But, yeah, and the whole point of the book is that you come to understand how he thinks this way, but the whole point is he's still the bad guy in the book. And so I guess the point of the book was to be like, here's how we can better understand the ways they think, and blah, blah, blah. I don't know if it was actually a journal someone wrote, or if it was just non-fiction, but it's a weird book that I'm not sure if I ever really actually want to read. I learned about it due to a video I watched that talked about a game that tried to do a similar thing, but fucked up in that it actually justified the pedophile part, and it was like, wow, ew, that's disgusting, game. Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
I love how cartoonish that face is.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They had penises. Big ones.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh my god, it's Lena. The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
What the fuck?
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
He's gonna start calling Byakuya that. Byakuya, my adorable little man.
Don't call me that.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Oh, Byakuya is gonna try to say that it's set up similar to the last case, and that Chihiro was trying to kill her, and that's why she did it.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Yeah, fuck you.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Does that mean Makoto? Oh, no wonder he's getting called Big Mac. He's like the perfect, adorable little man to be fucking murdered. Whew.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
So, she described all her victims as pretty little men. And so I was joking around, I was like, oh my god, she's Lena.
Oh shit, you're right.
But
I
was
also
like,
thought the same thing.
Oh, did she call Makoto Big Mac because he would be someone she would target?
Probably.
I also said Taka because he quoted her on that. He said pretty little men. I said he would start calling Byakuya that. Hello, my pretty little man. And Byakuya would just be like, don't call me that.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any
And
scissors.
if he was
I only
there-
use my own set of
Oh, you're on your way over?
envy of the entire
Yeah, like I said, with my
scissors.
mouth.
Shit.
You're not actually here, are you, dude?
It's hard to hear you over the voices sometimes. from the game. Because they're going through my headphones.
Well, you should turn down the game volume on your headphones. Or turn the chat volume up when you're playing the games.
I can't do that in this screen. I have to go into the actual, like, PS4 menu. Like the settings menu, not just this. It's not here. I can't control them separately. It's just headphone volume.
Go back.
Let me up this real quick.
Go to party.
Oh. Wow, I'm fucking dumb.
I know. You're welcome.
Anyways, let's change this back to the television real quick. So you can kind of hear it. And we're back in the game.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da 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 da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
At least she's consistent.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
You mean she didn't use the dumbbell?
No, that means she's most likely not the killer.
So yes.
Not to mention,
Yeah.
I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
You answered my question, not really. You indirectly answered.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the
Yeah.
body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. What's your last name? Owada?
Here's my answer.
Yeah. Wonder who it is. Wanna have the nervous
Byakuya,
expression
it's
on-
possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Huh, maybe it's the one who gave me the case file. And like, you know, fucking...
Went full tangent about how he read case files, how he saw himself.
Yeah. And how you were the one who tried to pin it on fucking Genocide Jack.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Oh, there's a hair in my mouth.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Oh my god.
He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
I see.
We turn to our left, and here is a nerdy little asshole, suddenly turning the suspicion on someone else. And that's how an accusation is made.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker room. Nobody search the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Turns out he's just a pervert.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Oh no, fuck, not yet. I have to adjust the headphones. Also, Pippi, I love you, but like, you need to choose if you're gonna sit in my lap or not. In what Byakuya just said, I need to make it clear to everyone. Oh god. A truth flashback. Pippi, if you want to lay in my lap, get in my lap. You're in the way. She's got her eyes fully wide open. She's in hunting mode. That or she's panicked, I can't tell. It's okay, come here.
I don't think she's panicked. She could be. Name it.
Come on.
Just pick her up, dude. Just move her.
If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet.
Hey.
If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Oh my god. Fine, you know what, that works. Just lay there.
What do you want, baby girl?
It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay, so I can steal someone else's weak point and use it as a truth bullet. Good to know. Pippi, why did you eat my fries? I bought them, and you ate them.
Yeah, you ate my fries and I cried.
Pippi, do you even love me? When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. No.
We still love you. Just wanted to get the noise.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check...
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
There was no time for... What's so strange about...
I wish you'd taken me with you.
It's really funny to hear them speed up and go normal. Oh. I get it.
So,
I get it.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of... But he was acting...
I need to steal the fact that he knew Chihiro was the
That's
victim.
unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
So, of course, I would suggest there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Yeah, you just did that. What did it?
Because I...
So, you said Byakuya was acting
I did the wrong way around. I need to steal
But
this.
he was acting weird.
It was before we found the body.
That's unnatural. The victim
was Chihiro.
No, I just got the statements mixed up. I thought it had to be... He knew who the victim was before we found the body, and I thought I had to present that he knew who the victim was.
I'll tell you what's so strange
not
about
that it was
that.
before we found the body. So yeah, I just swapped to which one to shoot.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
At least he's not treating us like an idiot.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
And if we look to the right...
You can see me going fucking apeshit on the screen. My right.
And that's how an argument is made.
Huh?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. No, fucking really?
Really? He doesn't even care. I'm in Taka.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be?
I can tell you right now. I see if the game is written.
Library desk lamp. Oh!
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was it was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, wait.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong!
I accidentally hit his case with the silencer when I meant to hit the white noise going across
I'm
it.
pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Oh my god.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Oh, he's so sad. He's gonna lose his fuck buddy.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
No, that's not how he works, though.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
Need to go to the bathroom.
The brown note hit me really hard. I've had to go the whole time. It's just like, oh god, oh the smell. Hifumi hits the floor immediately, just passes out.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to?
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Slides down his leg and plops on the floor.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
He tries to hide it, but everybody's like, dude, we fucking heard that. I can see it right there. Hifumi passed out from the smell, my dude.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. The scene of the crime!
I got it!
It happened in the boys' locker room.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How What kind of question is that? She was found dead in the girl. How could the scene of the crime?
Well, I think it's entire along with the rest of
the rest. That was awfully
I caught
specific.
him off guard.
Please.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? Yes! He never realized it. That means he's not the killer.
Don't just move on without permission? What do you mean she was...
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place...
Somewhere else. Let's look at this. Nope, not it. Here.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, The boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
They look like Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Especially the purple-haired one. And the blue-haired one.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Hey, let's... come on. Let's keep the gender norms out of the courtroom.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
You mean Makoto, or... I don't know. Never mind. Yeah.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Sakura!
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein say it like that, like
coffee?
Coffee. Protein. Oh.
You're referring to my jizz coffee, aren't you? My egg coffee,
While
aren't
I was
you?
in the girls' locker room earlier,
I
I
put raw
spilled some
eggs in
protein
it.
coffee
It
on the
cooks them
carpet.
while it boils, and it's just like... bleh.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It was moved. Give me the carpet. Oh, shit.
I
Wrong
got it!
button.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Oh, that's the main question.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device, but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Oh, a little bit. Okay, let's hear how Chihiro got in the boys' locker room. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the...
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure that would have been...
No, I don't think she used the thing that was in the...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Nope, it was broken.
No, that's wrong!
Go ahead.
Dipshit!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I like him, because he hears me say that and he just goes, oh, that makes sense. He's not like, you're an asshole, fuck you.
Yeah.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It
Fuck
says
off,
nothing
you're
about
actually.
borrowing one.
Well, he does have to point it out, but you're right. Fuck that. Don't say actually. If you're gonna say something like that, I don't know, just be like... I don't know, say well. Well... Because that's not saying you're wrong, that's saying, however...
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
I know.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
As the murderer?
Yeah. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Yay! Recess! We get to play on the jungle gym!
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
It's boring and his stomach just slides to the, like, clicks in a little bit and then slides to the side and a Gatling gun pops out.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay.
This is going to be something he already knows and he'll just be like, that's boring!
Right, like, that's not fair.
What?
Like, that's not fair. Of course you already know.
The class trial had been put on hold. We head off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The crime scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Oh.
What, you gonna lift up her skirt or something?
Are you for real gonna do that?
You wanna check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body
Okay.
very carefully.
No. How about you do it,
Examine her.
Kyoko? Can you please do that yourself?
No, wait.
It's probably best.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
Very well. I'll do it.
Yeah, I know Sakura probably do it.
But you're a girl.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro... So just leave...
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are
Someone
about?
please escort her out.
That's not it at all.
Blindfold her, please.
Thought she'd be into
Okay.
that.
Oh.
Here, I'm sorry, Chihiro.
Be sure to check her entire body.
Her entire body? What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Oh, it's weird hearing her freaked out.
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh wow, we could have saw that fucking coming. I could have told you from the moment I saw her as a character. I'll be real with you.
Because I was joking about, like, it's appropriate. I'm voicing her.
Thank you for confirming
I
this
just thought
fact.
you liked her as a character.
And you were like, what does that mean? You'll see. And then we moved on.
Oh, see, I got that immediately as you told me that, but I honestly forgot you said that, and that's the whole reason I forgot until, like, oh yeah. I forgot that was the initial reason as to what tipped me off, because you're horrible at keeping secrets.
I know.
You're joking,
so
right?
bad. That's why I don't tell you things.
I
Well,
wouldn't
luckily I know
joke
nothing
about
else
this.
about the game.
Then
Other than who killed him.
it's really true?
Killed who?
Chihiro.
Killed him?
Yeah, Chihiro's a boy.
He was a girl.
No.
Mason.
No. In the canon of the series, Chihiro is a boy.
But she responded with female pronoun.
They actually... I know, but... The
Chihiro
series...
was...
Just wait.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Same one.
Chihiro
It's
Fujisaki
easy
was
to sniff
totally
out one
a
of these
guy.
characters when you play these kinds of games a lot. There's always at least one. It's like, haha, I'm a boy.
Yeah, but Chihiro's not trans. In the canon of the story.
You don't have to be trans.
He was a cross-dresser?
Right.
So that's what
I'm just
Kyoko
wondering if
wanted
you
to
can
show
actually say
everyone,
what you need
huh?
to say.
No, of course I fucking can't, but you're just like, say it, fuck it up. And I'm like,
Say it!
I can't! I'll fuck it up!
I don't understand.
The Game Grumps had a whole controversy about this. I'm not gonna make my own fucking controversy.
Oh, they did?
Yes!
Ooh, share.
So they were like, oh, Chihiro...
Stop yelling.
So, they were constantly like, oh, Chihiro is trans. In the story of the game, Chihiro is not trans.
Yeah.
Chihiro is not a girl. Chihiro does not even use female pronouns.
Yeah.
Everybody referred to Chihiro with female pronouns, and Chihiro allowed it because Chihiro was a very feminine guy who got bullied for it and decided, if I pretend to be a girl, I'll stop getting bullied. And it worked.
Okay. Were we gonna learn this later? As to why?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's why I was saying
that
we'll just
certainly does
see.
make things... Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the court.
And that's another reason that I was like, this game brings up so many things where I'm constantly like, is that good representation, or is it just they're trying to use it as a plot point and makes it bad representation?
Always a bad representation.
Exactly.
In this game, dude.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
But yeah, Chihiro wasn't even like what people would say a trap, because Chihiro the entire time was, I am a boy. People just don't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
It could be said that Chihiro is closeted trans, though.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial
Like to
assertion.
dress up as a female.
That's
Why is
another
someone
thing.
saying this? I was like, is he gonna say that, or is he just gonna keep assuming trans?
I'm not assuming it. That's what a lot of people say as well,
I know,
though.
but I was just like, you just like dressing up as a girl. There's plenty of characters like that too.
Exactly. And that's another, that's another valid thing as well. Chihiro doesn't have to be trans.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yep.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well,
Keep up the charade.
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
I ordered a fuck ton of swimsuits from Shein just to try them out.
And if my shirt and swim trunks both arrive before I travel up to see Evan and Grace and we go to the beach, I'm gonna wear both of them to the beach.
Oh, you wear shirts when you swim?
Well, I won't wear it in the water,
Oh, okay.
but I'll wear it up there, and it'll be like, you know that thing where guys will wear an open button-up that they can then just slide off once they get to the beach itself?
How sexy of your mission.
Shut up.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why were you in there?
Are you fucking with us right now?
Finally said that.
No, I am not
he was
effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
He wants people's secrets to be exposed, I think.
Oh, duh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
He wanted Genocide Jack to be exposed as the secret 16th student.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with
okay
Makoto.
with him dying.
If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to
dying.
explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
He's reliable, at least. His hair looks like sticks of turds, though. The brown note hits him and his hair grows longer.
Whoa, anyone else felt that?
Do you shit out your head? How did you figure it out?
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
Was that for real the only reason you wanted to voice Chihiro?
Kind of. I like Chihiro in general. Chihiro's just a fun character.
Yes.
Because it's fun to do like the whole most of the time that he was talking. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues. Did nobody get a look?
I'm sure if someone saw
the killer,
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Even yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Game over, man!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue? Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need...
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
No. Fuck you.
Break.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Starts breakdancing on the little like podium in front of him. Accidentally kicks over Sayaka's sign. Shit.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
She just...
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
He was running off with all the cookies, so I stole a few from his bag, and then I devoured them all.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Maybe, you know what, I guess you're probably right. I think I was wrong.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
I only thought they were planets because I thought they had two, like, lines across them. Not one. I thought I saw two.
Is that? Like a little extra one?
Like, rings around them.
Oh. Then what does this mean?
The shape of the rings. Like, they look like a plus sign from the front because they're wrapping around vertically and horizontally.
I thought you meant like...
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said
if you
something
look closely,
that
I
struck
think
me
it's
as
just the
rather
opening of the
odd.
bells on bottom. But it almost looks like there's two rings around them.
Yeah, I totally see that now. Yeah.
Kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with
different
very
heights
much.
based on how tall they are? For the deceased.
Enough so that he was
Look how
willing to
tall
risk
Leon's
his
is. It's
secret
about
being...
Celeste's height.
Oh,
Then look how tall it is.
The point is, whoever he met
But
up
if you
with
look at
is
Sayaka's, it's closer to
I can't even guess.
Makoto's height.
I guess it is.
No,
That would seem
you
plausible.
already have what you
And then
need
if you
to
look at
make the
Chihiro's,
connection.
it's way shorter. Still closer to Makoto's.
Huh?
Yoko, I hate
You know
You're
who the
reminding me
killer
of me.
is.
So, like, I know
Seriously?
the answer, but I want you
Who
to
is
tell
it?
me the answer.
Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Yeah, they are at different heights. Junko's is taller than Sayaka's.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The
hear
bag
it.
was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay. It's really hard to believe. Yep, because I have no idea how we're supposed to figure out the killer from this. Make your argument. Celeste's account. I'm gonna have to
First
steal
of
one.
all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Did I fuck up?
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit, personally.
I got it from the
Did any of that really help us get any...
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he...
Oh, somebody said the color of Celeste's
First of all, we
the
know where
tracksuit.
Chihiro... He was on
But
his
we
way
never
to go
talked about
so
the
next
color of
we
the
have to...
tracksuit.
Why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, what, the killer
Was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No, that's wrong.
We know who the killer is.
Hope not.
Because
Hold on a
he knows
second,
what color
Mario.
the tracksuit
What
was.
did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Here's a flashback to what we just heard.
Yep.
Naruto.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Shut up.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm
sure he saw the clothes at some point in the...
No, that
Oh yeah,
can't be
because the
it.
bros, he's trying to back him up.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Forget the names.
No, she's just been nicknaming everyone, including Makoto, who got Big Mac. I know.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was...
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's...
Oh my god.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was complete. If you just ran into him briefly, you...
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you
Chihiro's is
said
really
what you
short.
did.
Okay.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why?
Yeah.
What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
Because I hate him.
Um...
The way he was acting, or the way he talked.
But at what point? Like you said from the beginning of what he said? She said.
She's had her suspicions about him the whole time.
He was quiet. Is that why? He's kind of quiet.
Because I hate him.
That's so funny. I guess the way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew...
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of
that
leads.
day? Or was it last night?
It was last night at like 2 a.m.
Okay. Weren't
My
they
time
together,
has
though, all
nearly
night?
come.
Him and Baka?
That was the night before.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Dude!
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly...
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's...
Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It must belong to... Is it Mondo's?
Why would he know?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was...
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally...
Then it must hold some clue about...
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get...
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken. As is Leon's, for all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Good question. By hitting its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Just make it a rule.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
The sauna!
Makes sense.
They were both in the sauna.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
That's why if you very quickly run your hand under lava, you won't get burned. But don't leave your hand in lava, you will die. Or you'll lose that hand.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Or they did it by accident.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Oh! His handbook might have been in his shirt when he threw it into the fire. That's how it got broken. It went in the incinerator.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
He has Leon's handbook on him. It's his handbook that was in the mailbox. The broken handbook that's in the mailbox, it's Mondo's, not Leon's.
Why did we think it was Leon?
Because it was broken and we assumed it was all the dead people's handbooks.
With the other two dead people?
Exactly.
Why do you have Leon?
Because Leon still works. And his broke in the sauna. And then he broke Chihiro's in the sauna.
They'd realize it was broken, of course. And it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
And Taka's didn't break because he actually took his clothes off.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Aw, Taka. He's like, not my friend. Nope, 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 nope.
Did I go the wrong way? I did, damn. It's hard
Here's
to
my
tell
answer.
which side they're on.
Mondo,
Might just be like
your
smack in the
handbook
middle.
got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
What do you mean, what?
Why?
You
Why
made
do
a
you
whole
keep
ordeal
accusing
of it.
him?
You've been talking
Mondo
all
and
for
Taka had an
He's like,
endurance
"But he's my
contest
friend."
in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
Oh, poor Taka.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
It's a good picture.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's e-handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
then you broke your
own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that what—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo—
You broke your
own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is, then that proves that what Makoto—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong! Mondo,
it does.
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Yep.
After all,
there it is.
Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Oof.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but—
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on!
No.
Tell him he's wrong! You are
I don't
wrong!
wanna watch
You
Talk out
have
of
to
his
be
heart
wrong!
broken.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear.
Oh, and here we go. I have to make the comic book. Oh, whoops. Made a mistake back here. This goes here. I think it's triangle gives me a clue. Some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? Oh, the poster.
The poster.
Switched around the carpet as well as something else. Okay, and then girls' locker room. Oh, whoops. I swapped these. This one goes here. And this one goes here.
That goes there. What happened to it? Oh, it shorted out, so that's this one. I think that's it.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Okay,
At the
so
time,
here we go.
She was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro... She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Yep.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
That's a dumb name for that.
That could have been the end of things. But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Some fucking reason.
Yeah, still not sure why.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Oh yeah, the letters are written differently than how Genocide Jill does it.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay. Where'd the killer go after they were done? Oh, the sauna! Or no, it's this one.
The killer is you!
Here we go.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, The killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna, and the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook, and that's how it all played out.
There we go. I love this art.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
The art in this moment, I always love it. It's so cool. And here comes the obligatory rhythm section.
No.
God, I hate it.
This can't be right. Where's your evidence?
It hurts me every time.
Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear.
Really? More?
Fever time. Oh.
Fever time and nega time.
During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max.
What?
You won't miss, so you can push X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Burped right into the mic. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates that during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Oh, I get it. So save that for when they activate theirs.
Mm-hmm.
The opponent won't use it. Okay. Let's go. The moment of truth.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Ooh.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Oh.
You better get a good reason why. I mean, he's got quite the moral...
I got an A. I don't know if there's anything above an A. Whew.
Nice!
Bro? Bro!
No, not the
What do you say?
Doc.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Here we go.
Ding, ding, ding. Never enough funny.
What?
You got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Wada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer.
Rose to the end. I'm gonna cry.
You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it.
Rose to the end.
There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Oh. Sorry.
What is this? Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
What the angry cry.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
Please explain.
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Ha!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide it and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge.
Good job.
Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
That was their deepest, darkest secret?
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter what the cost.
That's it?
If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Would turtle him. I think that's what I was trying to say because of shell. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later, after I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
Annoyingly.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so...
So he dresses a girl out of spite. I like it.
Pretty much, yeah. That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I can see your heart breaking along with Taka's.
It was me.
Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
And he tried to until the end.
Shut up!
Because he even moved the body, yeah.
I know! I don't want to fucking...
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
When you hear anyone talk about it. God, talking to her in the same fucking boat like this.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
That's why I knew this is exactly why he did it, and that's he upset him that he was the killer. I was like, oh my god!
That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
Oh, that ruined the mood to do her voice. But then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. He promised he made to Chihiro.
Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, man.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
I could have been part of it. I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because...
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room. Right? That started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro while putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook.
Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why? Would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you?
God, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
He looks like Honda right now.
He does, that's fair.
From Yu-Gi-Oh!
Uh-huh.
I knew it.
So emotional still. Did it after all. Do you have any embarrassing memories about...
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself?
Actually,
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
oh, that's it. I don't like all these secrets. I feel like they're not actually good secrets.
Yeah.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone.
Oh, you know what? Whoa. Joro? What's up? Not Joro.
Yeah. Oh, if you look close, the back of his jacket says diamond.
Crazy Diamond.
Says Crazy Diamond.
Yeah, this kind of like a...
No, I'm...
it does kind of...
It might actually say Crazy Diamond.
Is that not what you were saying?
I was joking.
Yeah, it literally looks like it says Crazy Diamond.
No, I think it says Crazy Diamante.
Probably, but still.
Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother.
Cute.
Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh?
Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride.
Can someone like that really be our leader?
Okay, What's with other countries?
I don't know. I'm just trying to do voices I haven't done already.
Okay.
All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
Fuck it!
I just...
Oh, I thought he was gonna say it. I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race.
Oh, it does say Crazy Diamond.
Poggers.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Probably not, you know, but still.
But during this race, tragedy struck.
Oh, it was an accident, but he's so honor-ridden.
The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic.
Ooh.
But suddenly...
Okay.
It is Josuke.
Right?
He's even ridden a motorcycle.
Wow. He's so pretty.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise. Between men.
It's got like fangs. You see that shit?
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang.
Telling me this wasn't like the thing the gang all watched them do?
In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident.
His own arrogance.
And as a result... The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother.
What?
Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth.
I like how that's more accepted than there was an accident.
Mm-hmm.
That Mondo killed. Okay.
Well, it is that there was an accident.
Yeah.
He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
He does have fangs.
Yeah, he's got little fangs. Strong, 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 strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant.
I almost said at any moment.
That would work too.
And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. Death, the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why I...
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, I had filled up with the kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I just...
I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. After a while, fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. Around then, that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Sorry, I had phlegm in my throat. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? anyone find out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. Myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie of living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh?
I was... jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. I was jealous of him. Not jealousy?
What?
Are
What?
you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
This hurts to do.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear... Okay. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head.
It was his pompadour.
It's growing bigger. No, it's just like Gundam.
He doesn't know it's there, though. So he's like, there was a creaking in my head, and it's actually his pompadour falling down to reveal a gun that his brother put there when he's emotionally distressed.
What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Aww.
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? You trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
kind of find it funny we both chose characters, and we're both the opposite supposed gender of them. At first.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Okay.
Superiority complex.
Versus the
Inferiority.
inferiority. Stronger than you.
You son of a
I like that
bitch!
song. Stronger than Daya! I didn't do that line delivery as well as I wanted to. I don't care.
Who's Daya? Kunk.
Daya these nuts.
Die on these nuts.
Oh jeez. You killed me. Just like Daya.
Who's Daya? Daya on these nuts. Kunk.
Aw.
Shit.
I didn't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I do like that it said Crazy Diamond, and I didn't realize it and still made the joke.
I even realized it, and I thought you'd noticed it. Because it literally looked like Crazy Diamond, and you're like, hee Crazy Diamond.
I couldn't read it at all at first.
Aww,
Hey.
Taka!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Cool. You just have another check mark on your kill list, dude.
Mondo.
What?
Another check mark on the kill list.
Yeah.
My brother. My second closest friend. Soon enough, I'll have the Sharingan. The Mangekyo Sharingan. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
I refuse to cry over this stupid fucking game.
Look at him! You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't get free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Rose before hose. Say it.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but...
Say bros before hose.
Bros before house. Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be. You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well
That's what I
now,
promised
well
you,
now.
right? The blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got.
Okay, Taka. I'll hold your hand.
It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man.
Sorry, kid, you lie delivery him. Sorry, man.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No! I don't want to watch this, dude!
But it's so cool.
Okay, that's cute, but...
Here we go. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, Tim Burton, Ooh. Oh, that's, cool. That's what I was gonna say.
Here we go.
Oh, cool.
The Cage of Death.
What a kick-ass way to go out. Good at this Makuma.
Were those cinder blocks or something?
He's so pretty. He's so weird.
It just keeps speeding up and up.
Just the G-force
Oh,
of it?
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The G-force and probably being electrocuted as well.
And the psychedelic drugs Monokuma fucking drugged him with.
Because, yeah, he just kept spinning and spinning until it eventually just probably fucked up his inner ear, threw all the juices out of his brain.
And then he vomited.
Probably. Oh, it blended him. Oh my god, it blended him.
Delicious! Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
Can't be.
My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to.
What a disappointment. This is the end of the game.
But Byakuya...
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
I'm harshly acting right here?
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey. I don't want to do your voice.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why?
Okay, I think I can do it if you want me to go back. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious?
Oh my god!
Because it made things more interesting.
Because I was bored.
His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death.
I'm so attached to Mondo. I can't believe I cried.
It chilled me to the bone.
Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. I barely do her voice right now.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? Wait, how did you get in there? Was that ever explained?
Oh,
Because
no.
multiple people can't go in at once. Like, if the door's open, it's not like they can stop the door from closing.
If Mondo took one of the girls' passes, then he probably took the other.
True.
And Mondo just didn't notice. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
That's not what he said.
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean,
Yeah.
what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning.
Yoko kind of has the same mindset, except I don't like you.
Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand.
Well, Kyoko's is more, I'll help you get there so that you won't become a victim as well. Or so that you can start to learn how to figure this stuff out so you can help me find out who the mastermind is, I think. Is Kyoko's thought process.
I thought it would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
Thought to hang about Genocide Jack from Toko. You decided to use that. To create the fake medicine.
But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? I didn't mean to go British.
Right. You have been dead too, right? Sorry.
Should I just go Australian?
No.
Good on, Mott. Well, damn, man. Well, damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd actually done it, you'd have been dead too. It's like, oh my god, stop.
Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course.
Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me.
Thanks to a certain remarkable someone I never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
What? Correct.
Yeah, that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your dumbass story.
Dumbass!
Hey, Vinton.
Hey.
Don't. You can't ignore me.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them?
No.
But you know this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Like something I would do.
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Something I would start stimming over. Just pick a word and be like,
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
he's like,
how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me, Victor. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I've never stooped to the level of a childish criminal like you.
You just did.
Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I wonder what his secret was.
I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you.
He's adopted, most likely.
Oh, yeah, duh.
Or that's my best guess. I don't actually know.
Okay.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
That's my best guess because that's why Daniel was such an asshole as a rich dude and Catherine.
Yeah.
It just makes sense. I like imitating it. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Oh, sorry, am I rambling poetry again? Just like, oh...
Fucking Christ, get on with it, Makoto!
All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Despair, 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 despair. Is that all you have to fucking say?
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Mastermind.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
What girl killed someone before things got a chance to get boring?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
I don't want to voice them because I don't know who it is.
Okay.
Or no, I meant like, I don't want to have them have a voice yet.
Okay.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away! Ooh-hoo! My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
She killed someone. Who is the she that killed someone? None of the female students have killed yet. She went and killed someone before it got the chance to be born. Oh. I've got a stand now.
Oh, Jesus, why? Pippi hop, I gotta stand now. Pippi. She's like me. Now stand up and give me a treat.
What's the name of your stand? Pippi Longstockings. That is actually what her nickname comes from, but her full name is Pipsqueak.
Her second full name is Bitch!
Bitch! Do you want to save data?
I think it's really funny when I overhear you say, like, you fucker! Like, just cussing at her. It's so funny.
I love her, but she's an asshole. Should we call it there for the night?
I mean, it's...
This would be a good bathroom break time. We don't have to call it here.
No, cause I want an excuse to drink, so...
Okay, I gotta go piss. I'm
Also-
sorry, Pippi, you just hopped up, but I'm about to pee myself.
It's her karma to get.
Move, I'm gonna pee myself. There, my mic is plugged back in, but I got it muted anyways. So we're taking a little break. I got some popsicles. How's everyone's week been? I know there's nobody in chat to really talk to me right now, but you know. Asking anyways. My week was fine for the most part. I thought I had allergies hitting me really bad, and then I started coughing yesterday, and so I took a test before I went to work, and it was like, well, shit, and then I had to come back home. And I'm feeling a lot better today, so hopefully that means I'll be COVID clear by tomorrow. And since I wear my mask all the time, hopefully that means all my coworkers are safe and didn't get anything from me. Because I'd hate to find out that I gave them something. Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday. But we've been discussing some games that I could play in the future. And while I think it'll be fun to play some more games that require me to be focused on them, I feel like the ones where we really shine are the ones like these, where we just get to talk over them. So I'm looking forward to Silent Hill, which will require me to focus on it a bit more, yes. But it'll also, you know, have plenty of time where I get to just talk, because it's all about the atmosphere. Or the Ace Attorney trilogy. All three of those games are great for this, because there's a lot of dialogue in them, but if it's not dialogue that needs to be spoken over, we can talk about whatever we want over it and just pay attention to what it says. Hey, what up? You scared me. You came out of nowhere. I didn't see you coming in. I was eating a popsicle with my mask down.
Yeah. You jumped back. You know what? You jumped back and made it sound like you were watching porn, and you're like, hi.
Oh, hey, Mom. What are you doing here?
I'm still a firm believer in the fact that I've probably already been exposed to you, considering you theorize you might have had this since Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate your concern.
The CDC says if I don't have a fever for 24 hours, which I don't, I haven't. Oh, just games we could play, and I was talking about how games like Silent Hill and the Ace Attorney trilogy will be easier for us to be funnier in, and I think those are where we really shine.
Dialogue heavy things?
Yeah, where we can just talk over the dialogue. Excuse me. Meanwhile, excuse me. Sonic Generations and Rocket League are other games I am honestly considering playing, because they were requested by a fan.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Which is weird to think I have a fan. A fan who is apparently attracted to me.
Oh, I was gonna make a joke. Sad. What does that do? There's like a thingy. It's like up or down. What does that mean?
I don't know. Your claws are gonna have me, like, hitting the high notes.
I think these are, I don't know if they're supposed to be reusable or not. I'm gonna make them reusable. Cold.
But yeah, there's some games you can look forward to us playing in the future. Silent Hill, the Ace Attorney trilogy, possibly Super Monkey Ball. Banana Mania, I think, was the one that's the remakes.
Banana Rama Jamma.
Banana Pajamas. Could you pass me my charging cable?
Pajamas. That's a show my brother used to watch. Banana, Simba Jam. Fishing out y'all. It's show.
Bananas in pajamas. Bananas in pajamas. But yeah, yeah, so look forward to games we'll possibly play in the future. And honestly, just enjoy.
Oh, she's crying.
I shouldn't cry.
And in her undies. I will say that just so people are like, yeah, cool. Wow, you're
I've had
observant.
enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here. I can't let myself think about. If I keep thinking like that.
Uh-oh. Did Hina commit a murder already? Donuts.
She murdered donuts.
I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up.
A lot of water bottles. Talking, sorry.
Oh, God of Donuts! I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule.
I'm good. Some of the popsicle got stuck in that awkward place between where you can swallow and where you can get it back up easily.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to just
But right now, for me, donuts are donuts.
Absolutely.
Donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
That.
Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound?
Is that a bug?
Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but
Let's see what it is.
is someone there?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. I don't know. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial.
For you. So we both get to be confused.
Yeah. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Telko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
I'm not upset.
And I haven't seen Miss Sahina anywhere. Where's my girlfriend? Where's my girlfriend?
She said her stomach was hurting. She's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh! That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy.
Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then?
It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like these where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's fucking face,
Impossible. Or not.
Poor man's been traumatized. Oh no, Monokuma, you gave him trauma.
Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. Aw, Monokuma. You gave him fucking PTSD.
He made a friend, and then the next day he fucking died. Oh, that can reflect the rest of True. They were bros!
For like barely 24 hours.
Shut up! What? But you just said it happened in like 2 days.
Barely over 24 hours. Because they made friends during that night.
Uh-huh.
So it was about like the morning. So, sometime during that night, they became friends, and then 24 hours later, Chihiro's dead. So barely 36 hours.
That's rare.
Yeah. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing you could do about it.
I would figure that.
I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
So funny.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's
now I'm
like...
all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things. Nope. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
That's what a cultist would say, Celeste.
Yeah, this is why I thought her earrings have like 2 rings on them.
Yeah, that's why I thought they were bells. Because bells have that little cross thing on the bottom of them. I don't see from this angle why you thought they were planets.
I thought so at first, and then this is where I was like, oh, I'm not sure anymore. What? To live here forever?
Well, here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
You know, the fact that I probably won't die as fast.
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion.
All these shuns.
In which case, is our current situation not?
And then you kick her in the shin. Here's another!
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and... What I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
You are...
Interesting, okay.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway. Since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead.
You really are the oldest
Who
one.
wants a bong rip?
I'm the cool uncle now. Hi, baby girl.
Who wants a beer?
Would you like a hip hip?
So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Well,
Right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this
Well,
time.
Oh, then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
No, the point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the
You
conversation.
called for me and so I appear!
Fuck, you're still here.
You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide!
What? Nobody called for you!
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes! God, this place is just amazing! Finally, a place I can just murder self. That's why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave from me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those total slanderous cliches.
By being one said slanderous cliche?
She's gonna get her tongue tied in an actual fucking knot. But you are a killer with a split personality.
Thank you.
If she wasn't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
I don't like what?
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
let that happen. Well, whatever else we do today. First, we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation.
Oh, she liked my joke.
So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. I gotta check on my girlfriend!
Eating 3 of these is the equivalent of drinking one of the bottles. Because that's how many I could fill in one go.
Here we go! Damn it. There we go.
Nice.
This Hina's room. Oh, you're no fun. Oh yeah, should we see if we can check that one locker?
Yeah.
That Hina saw something in? Lockers. There's nothing out of the ordinary about them. Fuck you. Okay. It's probably the 3rd floor of the school then. Were there any other staircases in this side of the building? I have coins. I need more scissors. She'll like scissors now. I think. Yeah, that's why I tried to offer her scissors.
That's fair. We all ate before.
Here we go.
That tape.
Give me something good. What the fuck is that? I got a rock. And a tumbleweed. And a scarf? That's new. And... oh! What's his face? Will probably love that.
The one dude? Like we don't know his name.
Hifumi. Or, fucking... can't remember his name. Those are bloomers. Oh, not a lucky. Bento box.
Bento! The tequila one that I drink, and then the other Smirgans, whatever, how do you
The
pronounce
fucking
it?
gun again.
Are the exact same color, and I don't know which is which. I thought I separated them, but I guess not. So this will be fun once I get to those.
A doll. And what the fuck is that?
Ooh, coffee!
I've had the coffee. That's for Celeste.
Yeah!
Red scarf. Oh! Hifumi would love this!
Oh, okay, it is for Celeste. So
That's Celeste, yep. Who the fuck is gonna like the fucking tumbleweed?
Maybe you give it to someone you purposely want to hate.
Or the guns. Like, this could maybe go to Hifumi. This, I don't know.
Maybe Celeste?
I'm thinking maybe. Moon rock. Not sure.
Ethiopia? Because he's a nerd? I don't know.
Oh! 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 It's a martial arts book!
Yeah.
Sakura!
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. What, you thought it was like manga?
Yeah.
Fair. I thought it was manga too when you said that. I don't know who would like that.
I don't know.
Maybe Hina, but it's more of a guess.
Give it to Taka. I wonder if this room is opened up now.
Like
oh, it fucking is! The nurse!
The nurse's office.
Oh, it's open.
It's like you walk into Taka's room, and it's on his bed, curled up like he's slept with it before. That's sad. I don't even care if like they're bros or dating. I don't give two.
And he's just like,
no! That's even worse!
So I guess now we can get in here too.
I got a boo-boo.
Who's here? Nobody?
We're here.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. We're the player, we don't count. Oh, fridge! Give me the snacks.
Woo. That's not where the snacks. Maybe.
Wow, there is like nothing else of interest in here except this trash can. Yeah, it was just the fridge and that. And then the camera and...
Speaker?
That's one of those TVs, isn't it?
Oh. Oh no, it's really fucking weird.
I guess they've covered all the details. Yeah, there's like nothing in here. Okay. To the 3rd floor, I think. Hey, buddy. What is your fucking name? Yasuhiro. Hero, right. People were calling him Hero, I think. Yeah, 3rd floor. Is there anything else? No, there weren't any more unopened rooms on this floor, were there? Taka! He's too sad for that.
He might be too sad for that, yeah.
So fun. To the 3rd floor!
Purple!
I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Oh. Those are the stairs. Okay, that's weird. Here's the classrooms. Let's look in 3A first.
Sakura! That's so cute! I can't believe you drew that!
You're drawing again.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose.
Barred.
Barred! I said bared, I didn't even think about that.
So escape still looks impossible.
But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. I had to find out if this is tequila or the other one.
Seagrams.
Secret.
Anybody in here?
Aww, this is really cute. Thinking Sakura drew that.
Getting tired of this.
Oh, this is tequila. I'll say that.
What's this? Hello.
These are really good.
Dude, game room.
Oh, of course she's in here.
So this is.
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. My impetus peak.
I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Of course you're interested. You said it like you were interested. What does that mean? Nothing. You said it like you were interested.
Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table.
No middle school would.
You were giggling too so bad.
Well, look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
This will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up! Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad! Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my X Foundation. Bye-bye.
What he just said.
I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be Life here would be that much...
Yeah. What am I doing?
You're dying.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing.
Really?
Did I tell you that I just bought a new headset? Because this one got really beat up to the point where I can't hear well out of one of my sides. Granted, these were cheap as fuck, and I bought them knowing that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, my siblings kind of messed them up. Irie messed them up a little, so they've been.
Darts. Ooh.
Nice.
Very nice, Caesar-chan. Is that
Lock her to hide a
television?
body.
Great bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something.
It does look like a cigar cabinet. Not
Or
a
an
cigar
alcohol
An
cabinet.
alcohol cabinet. I don't know why it's this.
Beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. Without getting regular updates, what's the point? What's that? I don't know, what is that? I can't interact. Ooh. Oh. I was hoping that would be more interesting. Okay, this way. Hey, my favorite, not my girlfriend.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time.
Did you say not your girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Excuse me.
I'm your girlfriend. No, you're not.
After a brief investigation, it looks like, yes, I am your girlfriend. the physics lab at an art room. Art room? Sakura's gonna be in the... Oh, sorry. Mom voice. I thought it's Celeste again. I also found a huge machine at some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Revive the dead? Well, I mean...
Maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Blue.
Ooh,
You know,
does this
walking
just
through
go in
there.
a circle? What the fuck? There's a fourth floor? And this floor is fucking huge. What the hell's over here?
I hope Taka's around here.
Taka!
It's creepy. Ooh, is that an elevator?
Oh, the physics lab!
Oh.
Wow. That didn't open at all.
Holy shit, what fucking Akira... Oh, there he is.
Taka!
Akira ass shit is this?
Nuclear physics. Hina would know what to do here.
True. That's how we'll escape! Nuke!
Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute?
No! Taka!
Still no reaction.
Why are you here, dude? Go to bed! He's like, I still have my duties to up with a bowl.
I still have my duties to make in the toilet.
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping?
You like that?
Huh?
Phew! That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine?
Oh no.
Seriously? So, it can go back in time. Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure!
Poor guy.
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back one time. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
Ooh, I even pizza rolls.
1 minute?
Wah?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine.
What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
in other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. Well, what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it, you break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is
Please
just
say
an
your
air
ass.
purifier.
And it's your ass.
You break it and it's your ass.
Thank you.
You break it and it's your tight little glutes.
He's like, whoa.
To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you!
Nice! Oh!
Damn, okay.
Oh, is that a little cute camera?
Why did I say it like that?
Oh, this is... It's
Oh,
a
it
digital
is.
camera. It's some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I won't show...
Oh.
I should show the others later. I just grabbed it. It's mine! I have the camera! This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Physics? Oh my god. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize.
Nice!
How could he say something like that? Nice-oo! And Angela Coin's just like, oh my god. What's in here? Oh, yeah. No, it's a storage closet. That's not Toko. Hey, Jill. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
Okay. Hold on, I thought I had to burp for a second.
It's a different voice. No.
Oh, this place is so relaxing, so calming. Smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I like how we
Ew.
just reused the dead voices. That is Sayaka's voice again, but a little crazier.
Just a little crazy.
I'm getting seriously
I
excited!
mean, I'm just matching her voice. I mean, I can kind of do what I did originally. It's like,
I want to just duck myself right in it.
I don't know.
No, you're right. I don't care. I was just
No, it's
joking.
fine.
I was
No,
joking.
it's true though. You're right.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is.
Story of just a one-trick pony dude.
Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Thing. Whoa! This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Nice-oo! Yay! Okay, that's it. Later, Jill. Later, Taka.
Was there another person that popped up?
No?
Or am I high? Just check real quick. No, okay, I think I'm just high.
You're just
it was the shadow that popped up. Never mind.
Yeah. I love how he's just silent now. Just.
Poor dude.
My poor bro, Mondo.
I hope I didn't make too much rice for the cooker to handle.
That is horrifying. That is Silent Hill.
Oh yeah.
I would be terrified to go in there. Oh, it's the art room!
Art room! Are you kidding me?
Of course Hifumi's here.
Little Monokuma statue.
At first glance, this looks like any other normal art room. But it's something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings.
Why is that?
Eh, Fumi, what's up? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch and...
Oh yeah, you're technically an
itch
artist
of
as well.
mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Chiranbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Is that, like,
No, Masume is just a common term in Japan. Never mind. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Well, besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me! You called it. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. What the fuck is going on over here?
I think it'd be cute if we walked in and it's just him and Sakura drawing together.
It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish.
Nice observation, Makoto.
There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me.
That's Sakura.
Nice. Wow, Sakura works quick.
Right? Good for her, honing her craft. Wow, it's a lot to examine.
What the fuck? Locker. It's a locker. But it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. You. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Oh, god damn you. Push it over. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like that? Still, the quality is surprising. Push it off its pedestal.
You get more coins if you do.
There's more coins in it! And now the back room. Wow, you can never escape. It's the actual back rooms.
Hey, what just fell?
Picture! This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. That's Mondo. Mondo and Leon and Chihiro? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it... fuck! My hand froze.
That's so cute!
They're from the same school.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because they really implied that Mondo and Chihiro had a weirdly previous relationship.
Huh?
At least that's what I got.
What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this?
Mondo's huge. He doesn't seem that jacked any time unless he's drawn. But any other time, he's not jacked. But when he's drawn, he's jacked.
Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together?
I'm not used to
How come
that.
they're smiling like that? What? You're not used to what?
Mondo being this ripped.
Oh. Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And then the picture when the window is in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. An ain't chance... Fuck. An ain't chance I had it in the... Evaporated.
Ha! You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. I already said that. Oh, I need fast travel. It's going to be so hard to walk through all the... My girlfriend! Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was muted. Fuck.
Hina.
What's he say? Hina!
Huh? Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Cried around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot.
I do love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
just a second.
Hey, you little people don't have any room to talk.
Damn.
Anyway.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Okay, and you're here as well. Besides that, that's not your voice, that's Junko's.
Besides that, you...
Huh? Uh-huh.
Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on...
I'm not saying that.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend!
Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka?
Right, Taka? Right, Taka? It's just like echoed.
Right, Taka? Right, Taka? If you listen close, it's actually echoing from going in one ear and out the other. Yeah. Right, Taka? Right, Taka? Right, Taka? Right, Taka? It just circles around his head, going in one ear and out the other.
Watashi, watashi,
watashi, watashi, watashi, watashi, watashi. And everybody's just like, oh god, somebody cover his ears. Right.
Right.
So, I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be? It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean?
That's right!
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah!
Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine?
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. And that's disappointing.
Aww. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here.
I'm not sure it's that disappointing. That feels weirdly foreshadowing.
Right? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms are blocked off.
Oh, plus the air purifier thing. I wish I'd give this a rest already. For serious. Give me back my bright blue skies.
Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something.
Just be sure. I went from one end to the other. Just with each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared.
I see. Ifumi, what about you? There was an art room on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Yeah! Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera?
That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well, then let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe? Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well...
On top of that, it seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude! She's not strange. She is Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
I mentioned that earlier.
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? That's my camera!
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me. But I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Why say it like that?
Why are you using Kyoko's voice a little?
Not Kyoko. Kyoko? Who's Kyoko?
Kyoko is the one you make British. You were starting to go a little British.
Oh, but look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Fuck off.
Weren't you just saying how much it meant to you?
Then, may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask.
I always forget that I accidentally go back and make it quiet.
Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever.
Yeah, true. Kyoko, what about you?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before.
Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there?
Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it.
Taka, how about you?
That's horrible. That's so sad. I want to see what this part looks like in the anime.
Good input, Taka. It's no use.
Wow, how informative.
Yes. The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step.
No maidens?
Fuck you. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boys.
Ew.
What the fuck you mean by that, eh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Okay.
No, okay.
So,
I wanted to talk to Celeste, because I haven't talked to Celeste yet.
There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it.
You're just happy because I think it had a lottery machine.
Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime?
I want to play pool.
I played Othello before.
I've never played Othello.
Boy. Well, I've heard sometime more.
Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
Oh yeah, you're here too. What?
Where? Where was he?
What? You're kind of scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
Kind of funny because she can't get in. You could have chosen your room. Okay.
She'd know he was hiding in there.
True.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh? She just ran off. Is she okay?
We should not concern ourselves with her.
Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn! Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it?
What is it, boyfriend?
What is your boyfriend?
I'm not your boyfriend. I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Wait, it's like the fucking joke with,
Chowder and
Chowder.
Panini.
Yeah, thank you.
A weird picture? You mean like dirty?
No. Why? Was it supposed to be dirty?
No.
No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
A dirty picture of Leon Mondo?
Those three.
And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
And then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well...
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here, after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. Whoa. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered, executed. Then
And they're not the only ones.
Oh yeah!
Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's... my stalker. That wasn't an illusion.
So mean.
It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken.
Monokuma...
I can say what
I can imagine a possibility.
Oh, forged. Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you.
He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, is there something that has been bothering you?
Oh, my question.
Is there something that has been bothering me? Thanks for asking.
Me answer that.
There's something that's been bothering her.
Just that.
Okay, stop hiding behind Sakura then.
There's also something that has been bothering me which I'd like to discuss.
What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
it's about Hina. Huh? What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
Huh? Varies from person to person, but whenever they tell,
That's not the way your voice is said.
they tell. You can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a
Really?
Huh?
a little bit longer. What? For real?
For you,
No.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction not confirmed it. You were?
Oh!
That's not what I would have thought.
That's not fair! If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Were you lying about your stick?
Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Why would you
That's
lie
it.
about that?
I'm
Are you
sure
feeling
of it.
guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all!
But
It's just
A reason? Oh my god.
sorry.
Oh, sorry. The brown note hit me really hard. I'm still feeling the effects to this day. I hope we don't have to go on the elevator anytime soon or else I'm gonna explode.
to be honest, I had a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
The truth.
Well,
I saw it.
Saw what?
A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
What do you mean that ghost? Is it more than one ghost?
But, I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck? See? I told you you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. Oh, thanks, Doctor. What anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what.
I have an issue of stuttering, and you have an issue of, like, adding words.
Yeah. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay. I'll tell you.
So,
So, it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. Did I try and cheer myself up? I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Donuts again.
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyways, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
That's
Well-
definitely a weird sound.
It was coming from the direction of the house. So I headed that way. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a huge shape surrounded by green light. And down it was Chihiro.
Say what?
Yeah!
Oh
No way! Ghost?
honestly,
It is simply not.
I said that.
Simply not possible.
You're a snake!
You must stop. Just as in paranormal activity, he was born from the awakened mental state.
Well then.
All we have is the thousands of Hina sauce.
Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck? You could wait here if you want.
Please! I want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? Just stare into his eyes for a while. Like they're all just waiting as long as they can to see if they can force it out of him, and he's just...
I don't think we're gonna get a response, dude.
I guess that's a yes.
You just pick him up like he's a piece of cardboard.
Fumi's so big that like his weight doesn't compare, and he's able to just like Donkey Kong him over his head like a barrel.
Yeah. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come
Lala,
on.
Cthulhu, Fatone.
Please! Or you just guessed?
That was my best guess. Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
I wish I could do that, though. Hina.
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
It's just like, oh, it's a phone. What? Is this the locker? There was something in here. Computer! Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing in here?
I remember seeing this.
Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. That laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust. It's like, wow, your memories play out really fucking boringly. Yeah, I don't like thinking about the past. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it is in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on.
Huh? But I thought it was broken.
I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate
Then
programmer.
perhaps...
Excuse me.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning.
Makoto's just like, leave my girlfriend alone.
Like, oi! She's maybe stupid, but she's beautiful. Like,
have you ever heard her talk about advanced nuclear physics? My dude! She's a genius!
Just not the ways you should think.
Ah! Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now.
No, you
I'm
wouldn't.
so glad I don't have it.
Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spied a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying? Don't compare to what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it in here.
Maybe someone's been writing love notes on it. Maybe I'll just take it and examine it myself. Love notes? Why would it have love notes on it?
No reason.
Who are they for? My boyfriend. Oh, you have a boyfriend? Who is it? Mondo.
That's a real funny joke, Makoto.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Wrong. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others.
There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means that this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. For good reason.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hannah saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro. What? A figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if he investigated his laptop a little more detail.
I wish I could pick things up like an Ace Attorney and just flip around. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, I have to wake it up. Wake up.
Wake up, you fucking laptop, and she like pokes it.
Wake up, you fucking laptop!
I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard.
Really?
And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. Oh, Chihiro's face.
That's cute as shit.
There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left.
What is it?
It's your mom. It says...
It's your mom.
It says, all ego.
When can I meet her? I don't know. I was actually gonna have Hina come meet my family. Just like, put on me girlfriend. No, you're not.
It's me. Your ego literally means... I don't like how I started that.
Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is...
You good?
I thought that was you for a second. I thought you made a sound.
Oh yeah, I imitated your mouth thing.
In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me say it, Makoto? Sweetie.
Don't call me that. With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She grabbed it, and when she did, she brushed my hand with hers, and like she tried to grab my fingers. It was really awkward.
I pulled away. She
pulled
gripped
away.
even harder.
I tried to pull away, but like she left one hand to grab the computer and took the other one and grabbed both my hands with it. I was trapped. I didn't know what to do. I looked to Hina for help. She shrugged. She wasn't sure.
She just kind of, low-key looked kind of scared to intervene.
Kyoko growled at her. I was really confused. The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us.
What?
Master, you're here!
Excuse me?
Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Shit, hey, Pippi, I forgot you were there.
Have you ever seen the anime Buddha and Jesus?
Yes, I love it.
It's so sweet and cute.
Calm down. It's not a ghost.
Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out.
Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. It was amazing she could do that with one hand while keeping me pinned with the other. She took both my hands and pinned me against the locker. I was really scared.
I was scared, but the part of me was like...
I looked at Hina. I raised an eyebrow for her to do this later. Kyoko growled again. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh, whoops.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything.
Chihiro.
I knew it.
Oh, yes.
It's fun to shame you.
Oh no, his mask fell off.
How could you do that to my Snorlax?
Alter ego. I heard about this kind of AI program. I'll never see one for myself.
AI program?
That's right.
I'll take a drink for cool.
It's Chihiro and his title of Ultimate Programmer.
Ah.
The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used his support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design.
Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
Put it simply. What?
Lena!
Sorry! Not all of us are sleep in the caravan.
But you want a dog.
Yeah, I do want a dog, but this is all I have right now.
She looked really pleased with herself as she said that. Hina tried to pull one of my arms out of her grasp. If you want them no more,
that's it.
Just Google it, okay?
In other words,
but as this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people.
Can they really say just Google it?
Is the vocal or talking about Googling? I don't know, dude. You say that an AI like this might someday replace people.
No. And that is why it is called alter ego? A fine choice, that I must say. We can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what your hero created. No, come back!
She turned to me then. Maybe I can create one of you. So, I didn't know what she meant.
That's our ego. Our ego.
Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? I struggled to pull my arms away.
Are you okay with this?
You mind?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to his...
You good?
No. He brought the machine to his dressing room, and the mastermind would not be able to see.
But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes, I believe I'm on fire. Huh? I thought you were only into 2D. It's the most excellent 2D possible. Huh? But he's a guy, and also a computer
I
program.
feel as if...
Ooh, that aspect is not
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
stroke the him a little more.
Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master!
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. My social security number! Oh, that's what that number is. Let me email that to you. No, that's how we get leaked. That's how things get leaked everywhere. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko had moved her hand over my mouth. Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question.
Okay, I can breathe for you.
How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to sorry,
I furrow my brow. Not because I was doing 50 kisses or anything. So because of how long it would take, he designed the Alter Ego to handle the workload. Sorry, I didn't realize I accidentally turned up my mic.
Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to
Yes,
say.
indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, you can scream as loud as you want, but we won't hear a thing.
Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
As it gets chance, the mastermind will notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that.
Then what can we do?
so then,
Once night time comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I can miss There's no way I can miss Ellen.
Plus, you can come in anytime you want.
Close to my doors anytime, Makoto.
I'm good, thank you though. But if you leave your door open
It's
all
true.
night, then
There's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
however,
I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
turns out she's a heavy sleeper.
You get to slap her, you know.
Yeah, fast sleep, she won't wake up. Runs back to their room. Oh my god, who killed her? How'd they get a gun? Everybody turns towards me because I have like 2 different guns.
It's like,
They don't work, they're not real.
I promise.
Well, one of them's real, but I can't even cock it. Suddenly works. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. I'd almost admire her if she wasn't pinning me to a locker. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental... Fuck. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow, I feel kinda sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is simple. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. Why did I say it like that? Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something.
Kyoko stopped pinning me to the locker, but her hand never left my face. I cried out to Hina for help, but I was dragged out of the room. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later.
Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye.
Aww.
The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
Yeah. What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress to the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished.
I'm confident.
You know that for some reason that reminded me, we never got to go to that fair that was there for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, we didn't.
It's just gone.
We looked one day and it was all packed up.
Yep.
And then they disappeared like the wind. They ate all our food.
This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
I forgot you were here.
You know?
Right?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Group bath!
He's like, group bath.
That's our excuse, group bath. Group bath. You were not invited. You honestly were just locked in here. That's our excuse. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout.
Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? Praise me.
And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry, I really do.
We had a bathroom break.
I didn't eat a garden! Dick! You didn't have to say that! Yeah! You're such a bitch! You gotta go potty!
Okay, go!
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Let's go to the bathroom!
Go!
I don't need to go anymore.
My bed. Are you not gonna?
Well, yeah, but you can continue the game.
Okay.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it?
Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst. What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're just gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Geez, what are you gonna do? Geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go?
Nice job, Hero. Playing along instantly really well.
Mm-hmm.
Celeste didn't hesitate coming, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls head back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get to take one. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh?
That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
All you need to shut up. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What?
What?
But what's your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of
I see.
depressing.
I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
We head back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Dude!
It's like...
Yeah. Fantasy, my fantasy. So, I guess you did. I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh, the bad timing. Oh, it's just the dudes for a while, right? And then all the girls came back. Aw, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last long.
You're all so terrible to
My
me.
entire
Everyone's so cold
existence!
and mean, even after I got you presents.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Now let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find a way find something that'll help us. So for now...
Correct.
We have to just do it. Come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead.
Yakuya, did you get here early?
Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot.
The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
A sneeze? Oh, that is a Dragon Ball reference, if anything. Is she gonna be fucking Lunch? Also known as Launch? Ugh. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... Here he comes! It's an animation just for him to show up. God, Fumi, you need, like, bigger pants, please. Yeah.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up to now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you...
Uh-oh, I'm scared. Because Monokuma's got presents for everybody.
This!
Oh, geez, what is it? Is that money?
$10 million!
$10 million? Okay.
I've
no.
prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Oh, whoever graduates gets it.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
That cannot be the full million right there. No, maybe. No, 10 million, no.
Not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But...
What are you saying?
There's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life.
You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money.
There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right?
Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Oh, she's back?
She sneezed. She pulled a launch from Dragon Ball.
Oh, that's what you're talking about?
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Goes from blonde to blue hair.
I'm telling you!
What about you?
You know nothing!
You good?
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs.
Hey.
Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly.
Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That's the nature of this game.
Bing, bong. Get the fuck out and go to bed.
This is a school, and as such, soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet.
Hey. Because...
Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. She glanced at me and winked. I was scared.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our room.
How about that?
Don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good, and let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Taka, you gonna... He's gonna be the next murderer, that's my guess. Taka, you good? Like, you're not hyperventilating, are you? Okay, I'll just carry him back. Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed, even if the reason for it seems completely nonsense. A murder can still happen. That's a lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Ooh, Monokuma Theater. What's the new item? It's a baby doll.
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name. And right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. But if an adult does that, suddenly they're a rapper. And I don't want to be a rapper. I just want to be small. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. We need more Lils. Give me Lil Wayne. Give me Lil Money. Give me Lil Everything. But suddenly, everything's a rapper, because we're not all children. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
I can deny it no longer. I am small.
I woke up the next morning with Monokuma on my chest again. I was tired of this ritual. Why was no one else put through the same torment?
Good morning, everyone! It is now get ready.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. I want to call it there. I want to call it there for the night. Well, that's it, everybody. Let me just save real quick. So, I've got a Discord, a YouTube, and a Twitter. If you want to get in contact with any of those, go ahead and head to the bio on my Twitch, and you can see my Discord, my YouTube, and my Twitter. Yay! Yep. I'm behind on uploading on the YouTube, so don't expect anything new coming out soon on it, but expect plenty of VODs, Twitch VODs to come out, because I've got 2 more edited, ready to come out literally tomorrow. Well, tomorrow night, because my computer's slow and takes like 8 hours to upload and everything. So yeah, but that's gonna be like Yakuza and Sonic from months ago. Well, from the end of April and beginning of May. And yeah, so if you want to check out some old VODs, there's a few lost content streams that I don't have anymore. But for the most part otherwise, pretty much every stream I've ever done is on that YouTube. So yeah, and there's a few edited streams, but I haven't been doing that as much anymore just because I haven't had the time. Oh geez. Are you choking? Okay. But yeah. Keep an eye out if you want to get any updates. We are still working on t-shirts. Updates on that will be on the Discord. So feel free to check there.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because I still do
Yep. I'm only changing the color palette. They're still gonna look mostly like One Piece though. Fair. Right.
I'm too into robots, bro, for you to just be like, yeah, let me just change what they're doing. I gotta figure out how it works again. I don't like talking to your stinking parents.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, hopefully the profile picture will be updated at some point too. I'm gonna guess she doesn't. But yeah, that's it for tonight. So, good night, everybody.